welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. We're going to be playing some Pokemon Unite today. Plan will be to play a lot of Pokemon Unite today. We'll go ahead and max out on coins this week. Sure, why not? Let's take a quick look at what we need to do here. Hello there to Mary Muse, Boomerang, and Askilles. So I need to do like all my dailies before the reset. So I need to win a battle. And that's it, just win a battle. And then I need to do all of the Christmas things. I get that tomorrow. Got like 20 days to become MVP a couple of times. Shouldn't be that hard, even though I play Eldegoss. Three battles and do everything in the Christmas battle. Good. I think that we will do music today. Alright, let's go ahead and get that going. Song requests. Shuffle. Play. Current song is always on the top left corner. I just learned that the only viable ice move that Weavile gets at its current level via the move relearner is Ice Shard. Yeah, Weavile's like not really all that great. You like use it for fake out and like really fast icicle crashes at high level. It's like very frail, very fast. But it does get Night Slash though, which just has a high crit rate. Alright, you guys know how it starts. We do a CPU match in the snowball area so that I can easily farm all the quests. And then from there we can do the real games against humans. Alright, we got 3 watching, we got 3 in the lobby, so I think that's good for now. Hey there, Ray King. Yeah, I figured you were Pika Ruler because there were only 3 people watching at the time and you joined the lobby. And, you know, Mary Muse is obviously Mighty Mew 3. Do you play Pokemon Unite the next best? We got a pretty long stream ahead of us. We'll do like some ranked, we'll do some standard, we'll do some quicks. I think it'd be pretty boring to do 4 hours of just ranked Eldegoss. Oh. That's fast. Back from Meta Knight Games, starting to get the hang of his bridge combo. I just did to learn the combo when my opponent DIs. What? I'm just gonna assume you got the hang of the combo. Oh, right. Whoops. Keep on mixing up the A and the B button because the Xbox controller is like flipped from the Switch controller. Alright, I did everything I need to do for the snow level. Oh, so you've done the bridge combo once, and you need to get used to reacting to their DI. Yeah, I mean, I never even learned the bridge combo. You can kind of just like do one up air and then follow it with the neutral air. And that's like good enough. Throws them off stage and then you can edge guard them. 240, that's a lot. Alright. I don't even know who Lucian is. I don't think we can do ranked with this team, right? Yeah, someone's an expert. That's fine. I can start off the stream with some Snorlax, I guess. Alright, I think we're good here. So when we hit the new year, are you going to go back to Mighty Mew? Or do you have like a new holiday? Like, are you going to have a Valentine's themed Mew? I got the battle pass to get the Pikachu skin. Was it worth it? Is that a statement or a question? I mean, it sounds like it's supposed to be a question, but like, you gotta, what's it called? Answer that for yourself. Like, if it's worth it for you, then it's worth it, you know? I never thought that far, maybe. Well, the one issue, I guess, with having your names be everything other than the original Mighty Mew is that, like, at some point in time, you're going to be, like, introduced to people, and they're not going to actually know that you're Mighty Mew, you know? If you never go back to normal, then no one will ever know what your name is supposed to actually be. That's a good one. I like that one. They got the, instead of the peace sign, they replaced it with Pikachu. That was clever. These are two very new players, I think. Oh no, this one's an ultra. This one is unranked, or no ranked battles. We're waiting for this person to load in. You have the opportunity to call yourself Mew 2022 instead like Mewtwo, or you could be like Mew 22 even. Oh, I didn't get a single point. So Wolfix better not throw. Oh, come on, Ninetales, you didn't get that? Nice, that was worth, so worth. Welcome to the channel, Janelle Jet. I'll just help myself to your jungle. Hey, Ninetales, you want to set this up here? Oh, that was my mistake. Please, Ninetales, score. Why couldn't you have scored this whole time? Man, you guys are really losing to this Lucario here. I'm not quite sure why we're here. Haven't really been paying attention to whether we're winning or not. Probably not, because it seems like everyone kind of is dying where I'm not. You could have actually, like, killed the Dragonite before you killed the rest of us there, by the way. Like, it's just literally one Dragonite with 4 of us there. Not paying enough attention to the time. I ended up using my Unite move before the Zapdos fight. Struggling to keep up. Alright, that's not so bad. I guess we're just flipping this, huh? Because we're already attacking it, like as if the enemy is not even in the pit. Score it. Why are you chasing enemies? The card doesn't even want to be bothered to fight us. Oh, come on closer. Yeah, just that's the way, Greninja. No need to be shy. Are we winning? I think we're winning. We should be winning. We scored like a lot in their base.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. You win.
That poor Lucario. Oh, I got one of those MVPs. Nice. 97. Unfortunate for them. 1300. Yeah, that's about right. Seems about right. Oh no. That poor Lucario was really trying their best. I actually thought their Greninja wasn't that terrible. Like, they were always scoring. But generally, their team should have lost by, like, a lot. Because, like, we got 3 Masters. No, we have 2 Masters. Never mind. These 2 are new, right? No, wow. Whoa, I was not expecting that. Mine being that experienced, I knew that they were going to be new. Sec, I'm pretty impatient. How are you playing Unite and also Brilliant Diamond at the same time? We're gonna be playing for like 4 hours or so. So, yeah, don't necessarily worry about missing out. Oh yeah, I forgot that you played on mobile. How tragic. Eldegoss is actually pretty terrible at healing. Like, Pollen Puff heals for like 1,000 damage max every like 5 seconds, and Slowbro gets to heal like 45% of its blue bar HP. Like, literally unkillable. What build should I use? I mean, if you already know what the God of Healing set is, you probably should have figured that out ahead of time. I would guess Buddy Barrier, Score Shield, Focus Band. Obviously, it's too late now. Like, even if I told you immediately, you had 10 seconds. Yeah, so Cotton Guard gives you about 1,000 shield, and after about 3 seconds, 30% of whatever shield was remaining gets returned to you as health. So you could run Pollen Puff and Cotton Guard, and then you'd be giving like shield and heals the whole time. Wi-Fi is working again? Nice. That's a bad clear on my part. He still got that? That's crazy. I really can't score shield through that. That's a lot of damage. Like, why can't I score shield through that? Like, that's... How are they doing 10% of my health? You're going for this core fish when their bees are up? I mean, they're no longer up. How are you level 4? Like, why are we all a higher level than our jungler? And I like died once. Oh, thank you for knocking me further. I'll back up until we get the bees. Nice work on that. Get some berries. I actually can't go score right now. I can't even really, like, approach. Are we just giving up on this? Looks like we're just giving up on that. You think I'm not taking this? We really didn't kill this Ninetales here.
Don't give up.
So no one's gonna kill this Cinderace? Oh boy. There you go. Now we're killing things. No need to push too much here. That was actually really well done by the Ninetales. The whole team's dead now. We can't play ranked because not everyone is veteran rank or higher. So we're actually going to be playing a good number of standard battles for a little bit. We'll dedicate some time to the stream to playing ranked though. What are you waiting for? There you go.
You can do it.
So no one wants to kill this guy. Got it. Everyone just backs off, that's fine. Everyone got out of there. You're great class. You would not be able to do ranked with us then. Please let them come a little bit closer. Just a little bit closer. Are they foolish? Yeah. Yeah, it's just a 9. Yeah, there you go.
The final stretch. You're on fire.
Alright, 2 of them are down.
What a goal. What a goal.
Anyone want to score here?
What a goal. You're on fire. What a goal.
We got there eventually. That was a really big throw on their part though. Like there was no reason for them to all come up to our goal like that. Even though it looked like there was just a slow bro there. You don't get to do your little healing thing. You don't even have points. I don't know what mine was doing there. Finally able to play. Now that my eye infection is over, I can play video games without my eyes burning. Congratulations. Glad to hear that. Yeah, so we were already winning going into the Articuno fight. So I guess it wasn't really a throw. Still have no idea why I wasn't able to score shield through Vulpix's like Icy Wind. Oh wait, actually I do know why I couldn't score shield through that. Because Icy Wind ignores shields. Like it just goes right through it. I've totally forgot about that. Like that's like a rare thing. And that's also a change from the previous patch, I think. Like it used to be that when you would get hit by Icy Wind, it would since you weren't, the shield was still down, or the shield was still up. Let's see, which one is it? I forget which one is the one that ignores shields. I think it's Icy Wind. Icy Wind goes through shields. And it used to be in a previous patch because you had score shield and you were still able to score because the shield wasn't down yet. But they must have changed it so that the fact that it hits through shield just actually interrupts your score shield. One of the two moves goes through shields. I remember hearing about that because I remember in Aeos Frontier, they were talking about how like Ninetales doesn't do that well against people that have score shields because the move like goes through shields, and therefore it doesn't actually interrupt. It like doesn't wear down the shield instead. But at some point in time, they must have changed it so that it just automatically interrupts score shield. That's pretty cool. I can play around that though. If I tackled Vulpix first so that they're in the air and then score, then I should be fine. Anyway, welcome back, Demon. How long was your eye infection for? I'm glad you're feeling better. We're about to have a lot of defenders on our team. Well, Demon could also play Machamp, I suppose. Like, I'm practicing Snorlax and Pika Ruler is trying to play Slowbro. A week. That's pretty rough. Feels good to see again. Nice. If you're going Blastoise, then Demon definitely can't go Blastoise. Yeah, that's the same person, Ray King. When you pinged Smash matches in the Switch matchmaking channel, and Skilly said that this was a Unite server instead of a Smash server, same person. Pika Master was already taken, but Pika Ruler wasn't. I mean, makes sense. Should I get Unite on Switch instead of playing on mobile? Yes. Especially if you're used to playing on a controller. There's some things that are better than others. Like when you have a move where you have to like place where it's going to go, like Sludge Bomb or like Pollen Puff, those are better on mobile. I'm sorry that I took all that. It's okay, we're about to get a lot more. That was a pretty clever move that they moved me further away from the bees. I'm sorry, Senators, you're literally not getting anything here. Oh no! The Mammoth Swine came to help. And is actually helping. Don't mess with the Flail Snorlax. Sorry, I needed that block so that I can actually stop them from doing things. Well, you're not losing it that bad because they went top, so you're like only down by 20, and we haven't even let them score on us yet. I need to get up there so I can help Demon though. I know who the real threat here is. Oh, that's my bad. You want to take your jungle? There you go. Kind of don't even want to break this yet. Oh, we got 38 coming. Giving Venusaur a quick shield there. That darn buddy barrier there. Very nice. Double nice. I'm gonna go heal, and then I'll be back for more. I think it's fine for you guys to go to bottom there. Okay, so Mammoth Swine just like beats Snorlax 1v1. Oh, if I hadn't gotten frozen, I totally took that whole fight. But maybe it's better that I didn't use my Unite move there. Alright, just keep on winning, because that's what we're doing so far. If they jump down to our bottom, or to our top goal, I'm going to actually like, okay, they're probably not going to jump if they see us all there. If they jump to our bottom goal, then nope. We couldn't stop them all. 33 is not much though.
The final stretch. What a goal! What a goal!
What a pal. So it's still even. We need people to defend, and I need to basically secure this down here. But this Charizard keeps on like stealing all the farm here. Yeah, I couldn't get anything here. So we actually scored as much as they did with the Zapdos fight, but I don't know if we were already winning or losing. We got Venusaur coming up the middle here. They're not going to let us score. Alright, so we got a... what's it called? Down? Not going to be able to get this. It's a close battle. I actually have no idea who wins. That Charizard just outplayed me though. I really should have gotten one of those farms. I could have gotten us an extra 28 points. Actually, no, I could have gotten us an extra 36 points if I had gotten all three of those.
You lose.
Yeah, we can report them. They were AFK the whole game. Actually, we cannot report them. Oh, there it is. Yeah. They're probably on mobile. They probably don't actually play this game at all. They're pretty new as well. Charizard did pretty well for itself, given how new they were. Probably would have been better on someone else, following someone else. Like, you don't have to be the first one to jump to have it follow you. Like, the notification pops up for everyone, but usually the mobile players have them follow them first. It probably would have been better on, like, Demon or something like that. Like, basically you could have Gengar treated as a bodyguard. We won't have to worry about it if we get 5 people in here, though. Looks like we're not getting 5. That's okay. That's up to you and the other viewers. I'm going to be trying to play Snorlax. So, it doesn't really matter to me what the rest of you do. I'm just trying to get some Snorlax practice in. Pikachu or Venusaur, both actually work really well with Snorlax. They're gonna just have 4 stacks the entire stream, just 4 hours, just the 4 of us. And at some point we do have 3 stacks anyway, because we're gonna be playing ranked at some point. Sacrifice yourself for the team like me. Yep. I think the max is 6. You gotta be faster at calling jungle. I wonder if I could get my chat bot to automatically ban these people so that I don't have to.
Ready, go!
'I think we're a little slow here. Yeah. 3 top, okay. Four top, okay. I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm gonna try to take their jungle, because they're probably really terrible. Oh wait, I have a Pikachu in my lane. I shouldn't have done that. That was a bad call on my part. Sorry, Demon. I forgot who I was laning with momentarily. Venusaur would have been fine. Clutch. It all worked out. This is your chance to score here. There we go. We should retreat here. You actually killed them on their base? Oh, with Serena. Okay. That's a dead bird. I did a bad job zoning. I accidentally brought them to the objective. Alright, let me try to be a better defender now. It would have been better for me to actually like die than to bring them here, because they could have stolen that there. Well, this is going to be decimation. Bees are up. May as well keep ahead in terms of experience points. I don't want to take too much from Pikachu though, because they need to get their Unite move charged more. And now Serena's strong enough to just like take on the entire team by themselves.
You're on fire!
I know that we're having fun, but you know, we got objectives still. Oh, that was such a Unite, what's it called? Eject button. I don't really have that many points, so it doesn't really matter if this goes in. I'm not gonna really push for that one to be in there. Alright, 4 of them are dead, 2 of them are attacking the Rotom. That's a free Dreadnought. Let's go ahead and just take it. Yikes, yeah. They didn't score anything that whole time. On my screen, it looks like you and Serena chose jungle around the same time. Like it was one immediately after another. Like you couldn't even tell who was first. Yeah, that makes sense. 3 battles. I'm surprised they even knew how to surrender. Maybe they're on mobile. Yep, this all makes sense. Yep, that makes sense. Uh-huh. That's about what I would expect. Yeah. I think that I have more games than all of them combined. In fact, I know I have more games than all of them combined. 200 is their most played, and this one's at 100. Let's say that that's 200. And then these are like 0 each. Another 200. Yeah, I mean, this is what happens when you're playing standards. No skill-based matchmaking. Oh yeah, I forgot to do my what's it called? Nice. I need like 200 more of those. I need to defend? What do you mean? What was up with that game? What could I have improved there? I thought I did a pretty good job of defending. Well, except for the time that I went into their jungle and stole it because I knew that the jungler wasn't going to go there. At the Rotom? I did defend the Rotom. I was always on their path, gaining vision, getting ready to block when they get close. I was always there for the Rotom. I did go to try to steal their jungle, but that was after I saw that they went 4 top and we still killed them. Full lobby? Nice. I will not be as greedy for that this game. Even if the players are bad, because you don't necessarily want to do that. Oh, you're talking about after the Serena. After the Rotom. I remember that part. Because you guys scored, and then I thought you were going to walk away after you scored. But then you kind of stuck around to farm a little bit more. Like that one's more of like a when you're an attacker and when you're a squishy, you know, get your score in and then leave, more than I should defend more, because I wanted to make sure that we took their Aldino to keep them far behind experience-wise. Don't worry, now that the lobby filled up for the first time, we do resets every game. Like I return to lobby when we don't have a full stack, but when we're full, we reset every time, and then you just gotta be quick with the lobby code entry. I'll go with the less squishy Pokemon. Yeah. Well, Charmander's pretty squishy, but yeah, once you get to Charmeleon and Charizard, you're pretty good. You can attack, it's fine. Oh, a little bit late. Oh no, jungle influence. It's too late to come up here, like the bees are already done. Or you're just inviting for the enemy to steal your jungle at that point. You're not scoring 30. You may as well be farming. Owie, they're getting closer to us. You should have let them go a little bit closer. I was ready to really punish them for getting up close. You guys lost the 3v3 down there. It's no good. No. Oh, the new blaze kick is so good. The new blaze kick is so good. Nice. All right, now we're gaming. How are neither of these broken down here? Okay, I thought that we were fine, but apparently we were not fine. I'm gonna go up top, because I thought that we were totally winning that, because I saw 4 of my allies there, but I guess I misjudged what was going to happen there. Like, we had killed 2 of them. Like, I don't know how that ended up happening. Oh yeah, retreat. Like, we just don't believe in objectives this game, I guess. We're down on score and on levels, probably. We got 2 people going up front. They're going to die. This is a really weird fight up here. They all died. 18 seconds until that happens. All death here. Nothing doing, waiting for the team here. Just died again, all right. That's fine. You guys farm. I will keep the Rotom busy, I guess. Oh, you got me with the bind. Never mind. How many seconds left until that? They're not going to finish that in 8 seconds, I don't think. Everyone still has their Unite move, though. Slowbro does not. Eh. Just need to win the Zapdos here. Everyone flip it. I don't know what you expect to do there. I don't know why they're not attacking you, but I'm all for it. Okay, there it goes. Like, most people aren't actually that dumb.
You're in trouble.
Oh, they just didn't even bother scoring here. This is a pretty good team here. Yeah, there's no killing Slowbro anymore. Like, he literally just walked away from 3 of us trying to stop him all at once. I don't know why I was able to push Mr. Mime off of the thing while he was unstoppable. But I'm pretty sure it would have stopped his scoring animation, though. So maybe that's like a thing I can do. Alright, what went wrong there? I think I shouldn't have trusted my teammates to get Rotom. I should have just gone up there. Yeah, that's probably where I went wrong. So that's on me. Everything kind of fell apart starting from that moment. Wow, Slowbro is so good. Pirate is my secondary. She didn't even have that much experience. Probably more than us, though, on average. Yeah. About the same as Dragon Lord. About the same as Mighty Muse. I know Pika Rula has 1,000 games. And Demon's just good, even though they don't have many games there. Oops, nope. Not returning to lobby. When we got a full lobby, we reset every time. How much have we played so far? About an hour and a half? I guess I can swap off of Snorlax for now. I started lagging all of a sudden because you're probably playing because of your mobile. Wait, no? As in you're trying to join? There we are. That was kind of weird. We didn't get even to the 20 seconds. Like, it just kind of threw us out. Like, it didn't count down or anything like that. Maybe they, like, disconnected or something like that during the matchmaking. It's pretty weird. Alright, we're now on the Greedent portion of the stream. Why did they take away being able to see stat changes in the middle of battle of Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl? When did they add that? There's a theory that because Ilko made Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl parallel with the Pokemon Company making Sword and Shield, all the new things that they added in Sword and Shield, they didn't add in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl because they didn't know that they were going to exist. But if they had that in previous generations, then it was probably a conscious decision to bring it closer to what it was like in Gen 4. It's going to take some getting used to playing Greedent. It's like not quite as bulky as Snorlax. I kind of like that, using the tackle to actually hit the new one and also hit the old one. I don't know why the Ninetales is alone, but I'm just gonna not question it. Ninetales like said, no, I'm not going to go top lane by myself against Lucario and Greedent. I might have to go bottom lane because everyone's down there after this first set of Bs. One of us has to stay in our lane. I guess I'll stay in our lane. Use retreat or keep the pressure on based on whether you want me to go or stay. I guess I'll go into their jungle. I say as they get their jungle back. Alright. I didn't defeat that? Ah, 5 is fine. We were going to defeat them anyway. Doesn't really matter by how much. I'm heading here. We gave up top because we all went bottom. That's something that would have worked over comms. They're actually really trying to make this comeback here. They were really, really trying. Are you really gonna try to fight me? Well, I guess it worked. Alright, time to just not throw. That's all we gotta do.
The final stretch. You're on fire.
You just need to make sure that anyone that enters the Zapdos pit dies. Alright, they used the jump pad. You had 8 points. I don't know if that was worth it.
What a goal! You're on fire. What a goal! What a goal!
So much for not throwing. Isn't Covet better? No. Are you kidding me? If I wanted to have 0 berries all the time, Covet is better.
You win.
Yep, that's about as expected. This one actually plays, right? Nope, not even. I guess they didn't go score their 40 when the Zapdos, so that makes sense. Yeah, the one player that actually was trying. That poor Zeraora. Oh, that poor Zeraora. This is why you don't do standard. Like, if you were in master rank, why would you even play standard battles? Like, you're just gonna end up with stuff like this, where you're just like trying your best and you're the only one on your team that scores after you get the Zapdos. How'd you get 13 kills? I don't know. You put in work, apparently. They kept on coming at you. Alright, I give my speech about why Stuffed Cheeks is so much better every single stream, but I'm going to do it again anyway. So if you run Covet, let me look up how long it takes to recharge while I'm doing this. I know that it's terrible, so it doesn't really matter, but Covet on Greedent. "11-second cooldown." Greedent runs for 6 seconds. So you run for 6 seconds using the Covet, and then after that you wait 11 more seconds to be able to do it again. So it's 50% uptime. You get 1 berry at a time for those 6 seconds. That's like really it. So you get one berry at a time for 6 seconds, and you run a little bit faster than you otherwise would. If you're at 0 berries and you want to have full berries so you can use your attacks, which is where Greedent gets most of their damage from, you're going to have to use your covet and then wait for 11 seconds, which means that you actually can't really do anything in battle during that time because you're not unstoppable anymore. So then the real thing you have to do is you have to start the battle with covet, or you have to start the battle with full berries, meaning that you have to use covet to get your berries, and then you have to wait 11 seconds, and now you enter battle with your full berries and covet. Compare that to Stuffed Cheeks that has 8 seconds cooldown, and you get all the berries at once. So you throw out all the berries, you pick up half of them, you use Belch, you pick up the other half, or you use Belch, you pick up half the berries, you use Belch, pick up the other half the berries, you use Belch. So when it comes to farming and team fighting, it's better in every single way. If you want to heal your teammates, you can actually Stuff Cheeks. The only thing that covet is good for is, like, no one knows what they're doing, and so you just go in to score, and then you see that there are 4 enemies sitting on goal, and then you decide to covet away so you don't die. Bullet Seed is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Probably one of the worst moves in the game. It has absolutely no secure potential. You just use Bullet Seed and you knock the enemy or the farm down to 1 HP, and then the enemy just walks by and secures it with their own smite attack. You get CC'd and you can't use the Bullet Seed anymore. You have to keep on resetting it. So now you're running full heal. So now you're using up a whole extra item slot. And you can't secure anything just so you can use Bullet Seed. If you go back to some really, really early streams of me using Greedent, you'll see me using Covet and Bullet Seed along with Stuffed Cheeks and Belch. And, the current playstyle that we currently have is based on, trying everything. Top Japanese players use Covet, not top players. Like in one tournament, the only major that Japan had, that was the thing. You haven't even seen the next tournament where people come up with a counter strategy for that. Give it some time. And don't get me wrong, I've done that before. You go into the enemy's side, you take their stuff, you covet away. I've played that way. Especially at the very beginning of this season. I did that all the time.
Ready, go!
They're going to score over there. think we won that exchange. I think. So we have Mamoswine in our jungle. Interesting. Nice. Level 6. I think you're at level with the jungler now. Yep. Because I really interrupted their stuff there. I don't have anything to score, unfortunately. Oh, so close. I should have used my tackle first to get out of there. Looks like this is a bottom. We're going for the... yeah, that's fine. They don't have enough points up there to get that. Well, they had red buff, so I couldn't get away. Alright, heading to the top. Oh no, I don't have tackle anymore. No one wants to defend this? Just me? Cool.
Don't give up.
Actually, we should probably go to the bottom lane. And our team doesn't want any objectives anymore. Like, we took a couple of losses and they're like, yeah, well, we don't believe in Dreadnought or Rotom anymore. Go score. You have 24. You can break the goal there. Well, that's okay. I think people just start panicking when we're like losing. And they just like make really bad decisions. People don't know how to play from behind, that's all. Like you just have to be stomping in order to do anything. Alright, no one else should use their Unite move for the rest of the game here. We got a pretty lucky break with that full team wipe. We're doing okay for having a Mamo in jungle, I guess. You should not be trying to get scored there, though, because they're going to just jump back.
You can do it.
We have so much farm over here. Are we forming up for the Dreadnought? I think we should probably form up for the Rotom. Everyone's just trying to die there. Yeah, they're gonna get that. We're still on level though. Oh, we're 2 levels down on their Absol. Are they gonna try to push that goal? Why would they do that?
Don't give up.
That was just the Serena trying to throw. They're gonna probably try to take that, right? They're already in the pit.
What a goal!
So that's game probably. They're not. They are attacking it. Okay, there's still hope. 6 seconds now. There's no more hope. Slowest heavy slam ever. You're so quick to surrender. Wish you guys were that quick at showing up to objectives. Like imagine if you were like as early to showing up to objectives as you were to surrendering. Can you imagine the power? You would never lose a game.
What a goal! Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
So if you surrendered that game, I want you to actually show up to the Dreadnoughts and the Rotoms. Like when we're losing, you have to either make a decision, are we going to farm the whole time? Or are we going to just sit back and watch them take the objectives? Exactly, you're already losing. Like what do you expect to happen? I was actually saying this in another stream, like I wasn't actually the streamer, but it was in Erico's stream. When you surrender, when you think there's no way we're going to win, that thought of there's no way we're going to win, we may as well surrender, keeps on happening sooner and sooner. Like first it's, oh, we lost the Zapdos, and they're scoring a lot, even though you could still make it back from there. And then it's like, okay, well, we lost all the Dreadnoughts. And then it's like, okay, well, we're losing lane. Like, as soon as you start thinking like, oh, we've already lost, and you're thinking about how you should play the next game, then like you're definitely you've already given up on the current game. Instead, you should be thinking about, all right, so we lost. Why did we lose? You could even spend that time in that game, like thinking, what could we have done better there? You can just rewind the stream. Like, it's only on a 3-second delay. You just see where we were losing everything. You want every game to be as close as possible. Think about it this way. Imagine you were actually like playing this in a tournament setting. You got $10,000 on the line. Are you going to give up? You're going to surrender $10,000? You're not going to try like for every single second of that game to make a last second comeback? Put another way, if you're already going to lose and you're expected to lose, imagine what it would be like if you actually made that comeback. Like, it would be so sick. You'd be like, I can't believe we made that comeback. We were losing by so much. We got 500 points, even though we lost the Zapdos at the end, and we totally made that comeback. That was the most clutch game ever. And you'd be so excited about that. You'd go to like random streams and you talk about, oh, guess what just happened? We lost the Zapdos, and then we made one final push, and we like made a comeback at the end. You'd be so happy about it. But if you surrender every game, you'll never get one of those opportunities. And even then, like, it takes so long to try to surrender. You have to press start, go to options, more options, surrender. Like, you have all those button presses to surrender. You could have been playing and actually making some progress towards winning. Put another way, if you're going to surrender, don't join the lobby. Like, there are people that are wanting to play. You took a spot from someone and you didn't even give it your all. It looks like we got time for 2 more battles here before the reset. Okay. There you go. Demo's like, I'm only laning with Stormy. What? You don't surrender, that's why. Alright, let's rock this other Twitch streamer. We'll show them that YouTube is superior. Oh, that was a good one. I like it. Okay, you got it. The jungler made an early rotation. Came down at level 4 because, I mean, that's a pretty good choice that they did that because we were going to win that. And now look, they've actually like made a comeback even though we were like super winning. Alright, now I gotta get back so that I can heal up. Dang, did they really take all that? Oh no, they didn't. You were just slow to clear it. Alright, now I can actually play the game. Take these berries. You guys gonna take the Dreadnought? No? Like, you gave him so much time to, like, set up here. Like, I had 3 of them completely distracted for so long. We need attackers to, like, hit Dreadnought. We're losing this too, right? Oh, we actually got that. Nice sacrifice there.
Don't give up!
Let's see the levels here. Mighty Muse, you are the same. Oh, wait, who's our jungler? Dragonite was our jungler, actually. Yeah, that you're doing something wrong. You're actually equal level from everyone on the team. You should have backed already. It is really difficult to get away from Serena. Nice job taking the Dreadnought there. Alright, let's farm up a bit, get that Unite move back. Let's take our own jungle because no one else is taking it. You don't need backup? What? Why are you in their jungle saying you need backup? Yeah, they use their eject button. That's good. Good enough for me. 43 seconds. No one's on that goal. Alright, we all got our points. Let's get out of here. Everyone's going to be alive by the time the thing comes up. I think we're in the lead now.
The final stretch. You're in trouble.
Nope, we are still losing. We weren't all here, so we all died. Pika Skillies is sitting in the back trying to use their Unite move to steal the Articuno. It literally never works. I promise you it's not going to work. It never ever works. Please, team fight. Don't hide in bushes. We can't win a 3v5. Like, the reason why you're also obsessed about stealing objectives is because you're always trying to, because you're never there for the team fights. Like, how do you expect for people to actually be there? You wouldn't need to steal if you, you know, played the game.
What a goal! Don't give up. What a goal! What a goal! What a goal! What a goal! What a goal!
Okay, so we gotta make up about 300 points here. We got a minute left, so farm up. We need to make a push at the same time. Alright, looks like Lucario's waiting there. He's got 40 points. We weren't all together again, so we'll just die, I guess.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Did Blissey really score 14 instead of 44? Or instead of 88, you scored 14? You gotta pay attention to everything. Like, that could have cost us the game. Like, I know that we lost by a lot more than that and it didn't matter, but please pay attention to that. You want every game to be as close as possible. So, like, imagine if that were the case there and we actually, like, lost there because of that play. That's funny. Welcome, Zombie Cookie. Close? No. I mean, if they won because of the Zapdos, and it was close up until then it's still close. Like, look at what the score was before they got Articuno. Like, that was a close battle. I guess Twitch is better than YouTube after all. How unfortunate. GG's to Luden 4. They were able to carry their 100 games trainers. Wow, they like really had to carry. Like, look at how like low these scores are. Okay, they had 2 master rank players. Some of those plays were like actively helping the enemies more than your allies. So like watch out for some of those plays. Like Skillies, you're an all-rounder. You're tanky, you do a lot of damage. With Hyper Beam, you take off 1/8 of the enemy's thing. They're talking about Lucario's extreme speed, not Dragonite's extreme speed, by the way. So, like, when it comes to team fights, we kind of need you to be there. You need to be in the mix. I wish that I had gotten a chance to get in and use my buddy barrier. I used it too late, I think. Or I think I died before I could get it off. Hey there, Bryn and Zombie and King Cruelty. How's everyone doing? Alright, so we're past the 2-hour mark. We're going to do a rank battle here. The second red, yeah, you had to steal that because we were at the Rotom instead. Doing well, arrived in Vegas. Nice. Oh, we actually have 5 people that are able to play Master Rank games. Alright, we got Decidueye in Jungle. Alright. What else we got? Dragonite. Okay. Blastoids. Alright. What lanes are we going to be choosing here? Alright, bottom path. I'll go bottom with Dragonite. I'm going to play with you on hotel Wi-Fi. Alright, time to disconnect. So that means that whoever didn't call any stickers is going top with Blastoise. That would be Mighty Mew. Gardevoir, okay. Gardevoir top. Alright, let's do it. My Discord server is open, and you can join the general voice chat if you want to do comms. Like, I think that I really like the sort of stuff that I would be communicating to you is stuff that you really shouldn't be having to be told to do, in my opinion. Like, I end up saying a lot of things that is just kind of basic stuff. You really shouldn't need it. I mean, I don't do voice chat on streams ever. Unless I'm like, I have another streamer on here with me. Thanks for lurking, Sage. I appreciate all the lurking. I could run Pollen Puff on this. I could. I think I'm still going to do Leaf Tornado.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, I didn't need any of that anyway. I'll just make my own fortune. I think it's 113. But they don't know how to do 113 though. The Cinderace does. You gotta hurry before the Snorlax shows up. Don't stray. Just like stay here. Just stay here. Like just literally just stay here. Like I don't even, you should not have come here. You should have gone top. Alright, go back to your jungle and then go top for the rest. Gotta attack the people, not the mobs. They're still there, right? Okay, they're not. Alright, just like stay on the goal. We don't really have the type of characters that can actually stop this here. Alright, they broke bottom and we broke top, so that's, it would have been better. Oh, actually we won, nice. They didn't break top, or they didn't break bottom when we did break top. Nice, good job, team. Also, stop returning to lane, like you still have jungle to clear. Oh, you guys came down? It's gonna be really tough for us to take this this Dreadnought, and now we're losing both. You should have kept on with your advantage up top, because we were already losing bottom. Like, you don't want to waste resources trying to salvage an already lost lane. See how we lost both now? Can I save here? Okay, I mean, I could have. I'm not going that way. Don't be silly. You should let them get that. Oh, nice. That was a good one. Are you gonna shoot? It's like literally right there. I think we lose this battle, by the way. I don't have any points to score, so like even if I were to win this.
You're in trouble.
This could be huge if we take this. But we literally didn't. We actually literally lost 4v2. One base, one second base even. Want to get him slow. Alright, we got a big surf coming. We need one more. Should have saved that surf, by the way. I don't even have points here. Serena's level 14. That's pretty rough, man. Who's our jungler?
You can do it.
I think that our issue, honestly, is that we just have inexperienced junglers relative to the enemy. Like, I can't even take this. Serena's down for like 30 seconds, so we can use that time to get this Dreadnought and also like start the Zapdos here. Snorlax used Unite move. Greedent can't aim their Belches. I don't have what's called plus.
The final stretch. You're in trouble.
Oh, that was big. That would have been big, but it just so happened to not really work out. Like if there were even like a half a second of waiting, then that Unite move would have hit them into it. All right, well, you're gonna use your snipe shot. That's why you got it, right? Ah well, you'll get it next time.
What a goal!
You can't stop me.
What a goal! What a goal!
All right, Cinderace can stop me though. There you get it here.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
What do you mean it keeps ulting one person? Like, Serena's ultimate hits one person. It can't hit 3 people.
You lose.
It's pretty good, Serena. Or maybe Serena's just really good, especially in jungle. Wow. You got kind of destroyed there. Most of them weren't even master rank. Like, wait, what? They're veteran? Oh yeah, they can't be expert, that's what it was. We were supposed to win that, honestly. Well, I guess they had 3 master rank players. Mighty Muse just got into master. Yeah, but that was definitely supposed to be a game that we win, by the way, based on rank and a number of games played. It was 1-1-3, but like we were doing fine in bottom lane. So philosophically, right? You have broken top and you see that there's only 8 left on bottom lane and they've been like doing 4 people down there the whole time. You actually gave up the advantage that we were gaining in top in order to go bottom lane, and we ended up just like losing both bottom and top. But instead, if we had focused more of our energy in top, then we'd have gotten it there. Just a theory. Like, I actually haven't looked up what the top players would do in that scenario. We should try 1-1-3. Okay, so we can't even do 2-1-2, the standard way to play the game. You want to try 1-1-3. Who's going to be the top? Who's going to be the person that runs the 1 in this comp? In fact, let me look at the comp. We got a Dragonite, which is a Dratini in 1-1-3, a Ralts, which is a Ralts, Rowlet, a Dratini, a Squirtle, and a Gossifleur. Who should be on the 1? You can do the 1. I would be very doubtful that you would be able to do that. You went bottom against a 1-1-3 as the Rowlet instead of going top and securing the 3v1 or the 3v2. Cinderace middle. who do you trust to be a Cinderace jungler here? This is what I don't really get. Like, I know that your favorite streamers do these types of things, right? Let me just look at some of your records here. 100, okay, so you would be the only person that would even be close to knowing how Cinderace works. You just think that people just pick up the character and they just are going to do whatever they're supposed to be able to do with them. Alright, so who would you put as Cinderace in the center here, given the team that we have? You saw that we got someone with 4 games, someone with 100 games, someone with like 5 games. And even your Snorlax, right? Like, who's going to play the Snorlax in bottom? Me? With my less than 100 games on Snorlax? Haven't even played Snorlax. I just want it to be kind of like clear here that like you can't just like look at someone else's strategy and be like, oh, I'll just do what they did. It'll be fine. 20 games Snorlax. I mean, I can play Eldegoss, yeah. You have these people that don't play any of the characters that you're suggesting. Don't play the strategy that you're suggesting. We don't play together. We're not used to playing with each other. Like, that's just actually the worst thing I've ever heard of. Squirtle doesn't get played in 113. Like, I know about 113. I don't even think that the jungler would know what to do in 113. I don't even know that the top person would know to offlane in the middle of the 113s. This is like the equivalent of when people call jungle and then they only take the first rotation, right? So they just like do the 113 and then they just have 3 people bottom and then they're playing like they're doing 2-1-2 anyway. Like 113 actually isn't even the key to success. If you watch the top teams, not even the top teams, well, if you watch the top YouTube streamers that do 5 stacks and ranked, when they run 113, right? But when they run into a 2-1-2, then they actually call up the support to come help them in top. So it's like, it's not even that like amazing of a strategy. Like Lucario's been super nerfed since the advent of 113. Like, figure out how to play your character the best that it can in the meta that you already like, how can I put it another way? So, jazz musicians, when they do their improv, like, they're not just like saying like, oh, I'll just make something up when the time comes. Like, they already know everything possible. Like, they understand music theory, they understand the classics, they like have been playing with the people in their band so much that that's when they're able to actually do the variation of the original. You don't just kind of show up and just kind of wing it, you know? All right, Sylveon, I'm liking that. Ninetales, okay. Blastoise, actually, okay. Snorlax. Okay, so we'll split up the Snorlax and the Blastoise. I'll go top with Blastoise then. Cinderace jungle. You can go someone else. Kind of defeating the purpose of the stickers, that's fine. You're locking in the Blastoise. So now things are like really messy. That's fine. We'll make it work. Like, we used the stickers in Demon called Blastoise. And we chose the lanes based on the Pokemon that we chose. Makes me laugh every time. My little Eldegoss head. Now we're not going 1-1-3.
Ready, go!
That's okay. We can do Eldegoss Ninetales top. Remember to play super defensively in the bottom lane because you're running against 1-1-3. We don't need to attack there. There you go. Jungling in the right lane. Nice. I like to see it. Lucario's over here, yeah. Nice. Right in time for the bees, too. That's huge. And now the Zeraora can't even come up here. Zoroark's here. We're at the same level as the jungler. This is working out, kind of. Like, we haven't lost bottom, or now we're losing bottom just now, but like... This is why 113 isn't that great. No one's came to help me with that. That's okay. Okay, well, they followed us all the way to the base. You could have surfed the Pikachu into us there.
Don't give up.
So even though you guys were losing really bad, like, War Turtle should not be down there, by the way. Like, I'm level 9. You could be up here getting this farm instead of getting killed down there. Alright, let's go. Okay, it's just me and... There we go, we got a little bit more. Yeah, we tried. There weren't enough of us there. Come on, Sylveon. We need to do this here. There's only going to be like 1 or 2 of them here. It's actually 0 of them here. Perfect. We left 1 there. Unfortunately, they got the other Rotom. Nice. Okay, well that went in unfortunately. Like, we're so close. Like, you guys are almost getting it. This is a much better game though, by the way. And I think it's because, like, what's it called? Like, you guys just need like a little bit more work. You'll get there. Like little things like, you know, trying to contest the second Dreadnought as a War Turtle instead of getting farm, not actually taking the jungle because it's like always up. Alright. Going for a steal here because we're a little late. That was a good one. And we got a kill out of it too. Maybe two. No, let's not push it. Let's
The final stretch.
what's it called?
You're in trouble.
Squishy's going in first. Like, yeah, we got enough defenders here. I wish I had my Unite move still. I didn't farm up enough in order to get that. Could have sworn that that doesn't make... Oh wait, it actually has been 20 seconds. Wow, that goes by really quickly. Alright, we lost the team fight. That's just kind of how it goes. We were there.
Don't give up. What goal?
Not bad. A good game, guys. We're still not over yet. We still got a whole minute. So we got 2 50s. We got 3 50s. If we all push together, but don't like go in one after another. But you also have like 15 seconds for this to happen, so kind of rush it, but like not too much. You actually score faster if you stand together. So it would have been better for you to like go as a group, but instead now you're going separately and you kind of all died.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
I agree. We did do well. That was a good game.
You lose.
Like, the jungle went to the right lanes at the right time, but then after the first Dreadnought, you kind of stopped going. You need to make sure to keep up that so that you're level 14 by the time you get to Zapdos. Just make sure that that's always the case. You know, even at the expense of like losing a team fight or two, like, you know, make sure that you're there for the most important fight. Some of our positioning was off, like the what's it called? Now, so the thing is, you were on the bottom versus the 1-1-3. You just need to like play more passively. Like if you're fighting, like you already know, there's no way. You sometimes lose a 2v2, right? But now you have a 2v3. You mostly need to stay on your base. You need to mostly like use your water gun to keep them away from you, and like make sure that your carry gets as much farm as possible. It's actually one of the reasons why you want an all-rounder in the bottom lane instead of an attacker, which is fine. Like you don't play whoever you're best with. So you guys kept on dying in bottom lane, which makes sense. You're an Eevee and a Squirtle, right? But you weren't dying on your base, you were dying in the center, which means that you were playing too aggressively. But you held them off long enough for us to actually break top. So when we broke top, they had not yet broken bottom, which means that you did your job correctly, which is what you're supposed to do. I get to stun and push. So that sounds like you're using Dazzling Gleam and Blizzard. The thing about Blizzard is if you hit a wall with it, then it actually turns into like a massive damage over time. So I actually noticed that you were using it mostly as a get away from me and not much of a... like even when we were next to a wall and you could have pushed them up or down and into a wall, you pushed them towards their goals to get away from us. Which... you know, usually you would get Avalanche and you would make your own wall and then you would push them into that wall and then it would kill them as well. Dazzling and Blizzard could work, I think. I think it could work. Yeah, so like make sure that you're throwing them as often as you can into walls. That is one thing that I did notice about your Ninetales there. Ooh, 2,000. That's a good player there. Or at least that's an experienced player, I should say. Now that's just a good player. Look at that. Whoa. 1,200 with a 62% win rate. 300 with the 62% win rate. But Blissey, support Blissey with the 60% win rate. Less than 100 battles with Venusaur doesn't count. It's like kind of whatever. And they're getting better over time too. Yeah, this is a good player. This player's pretty good as well, close to 1,000. Or I should say experienced. Yeah. It was a good team that we fought against, and we still did pretty well. So, good job. I have like only minor things about each player to improve on. Like, Dragon Lord, for example, when we were going to the Zapdos pit, you were the first one to show up, even though you have the least amount of health on the team. Like I said, Blizzard hit them into the walls. Make sure to clear your jungles. Don't show up to the second Dreadnought as a War Turtle. You haven't even played 100 games yet as Blastoise, I don't think. So, like, it doesn't even count. You just barely got to 100, and it's still at like 60%. So like that's pretty good. Like across the board, these percent win rates seem good, but you don't really play enough of any of these characters for it to really count. So the only one that I would even say is like matters is this Blastoise win rate, and it's like it's pretty good. Granted, you're at a low rank, so as you get the higher rank, you fight higher level opponents, or you get worse teams fighting against higher level opponents, then the win rate actually matters more. And obviously when you get more battles, it matters more. Especially in the current season, it's going down. Like, that was a good game. Play more like that. Just like learn a little bit here and there, and you guys will get there. I just remembered that we have to do the holiday missions because we had a reset. If we don't get 5, there's no point in using stickers because we're just going to end up with randoms and they can choose anything. And we might want to change what we were going to do based on what they show up. I got to Cynthia's Garchomp and lost. You lead with a Togekiss. How did you lose? What happened to getting the Ancient Power boost through Serene Grace, and then like you could have used Dazzling Gleam, right? You have that. I hope you have that. Togekiss is such a good Pokemon. Like you can either have Super Luck or Serene Grace. Flying Fairy. Like it literally was made to beat Garchomp, which is one of the best Pokemon in Gen 4. Dragonite, what you doing? Okay. Alright, there we go. Crustle, interesting. Oh. It outsped you. I thought that you were soft resetting in order to get good ancient power luck. There was a time where I used slow smoke. I wonder when what the next era is going to be. Like, I started off as, like, you know, not knowing anything about the game. And then I became a potion Eldegoss. And then I went eject button, then X speed. And now I'm on Fluffy Tail. Oh, this is impossible. We got Snorlax and Cramorant. Can't steal from them. Oh, you almost made it out. Who got that if it wasn't me? This is fine. As long as we're losing or we're winning in bottom lane. And we even got like a jungler kill. Like, we can just stay here. Hey, a Flail. They actually lost? That's crazy. We should back up so that they can overextend again like they did last time. Ooh. You didn't need to go back and save me. I would have been... Well, I wasn't going to be fine, but... I like the stealth rock stopping them from scoring there. How are we not winning bottom lane? 48, 22? Like, why are both lanes losing? Wherever their jungler is, that's where they're losing. That's not how that's supposed to happen. Whatever. Like, I don't care. This would be a good time to actually let them take the Rotom there. But they're not, they're gonna actually score before they actually do anything here. Also, it doesn't look like anyone's going to rotate for us. That's kind of unfortunate. Kind of on our own up top, apparently. But we already knew that. We're always on our own up top. The Snorlax wants to score here, by the way. There you go. Easy every time. He's using Flail and block. I love it. I'm gonna get out of here though. He's a little too fast for me, unfortunately. But we're winning, I think, in terms of score. No, don't keep the pressure on. Retreat. What are you doing? There's so much farm here. Please. Like, there's so much farm. Alright, is anyone gonna go top? Anyone at all? Is this gonna be me and Demon again? What is going on? Like, why are people, like, even the enemy is playing so weirdly? Alright, they got it. Fine. Like, why did that, like, Talonflame go and score 48 instead of, like, doing any of the objectives? They didn't go to Rotom and they didn't go to Dreadnought. Get on the base so we can live. I think that it was a mistake for me to try to steal that Dreadnought with the Unite. That was a very nice kill there. I don't know why they're not in the pit already, but we're actually winning, so that's good on us. And then we're like killing them because they decided to score instead of go for the actual, what's it called? Alright, so I made up the score that they got. Don't attack the thing. We're actually winning.
You're on fire!
See, in the lead. Alright, they're gonna take this. I was too late. Thank you for carrying, whoever actually stopped that.
What a goal! What a goal! What a goal! What a goal!
Let's get back from work. Time to take a shower, eat, be back. We got about an hour left, so you should be able to join a couple of games there. But welcome, Letopia.
3, 2, 1. Time's up. You win.
You did pretty well. For a Stealth Rock Crustle, you got, especially if you use Shell Smash, which you did use. So one thing about Shell Smash is it actually reduces your defense and special defense to 0. So even though you use Shell Smash to quickly get into their goal, it actually makes it very easy for them to break your score shield. So you actually want to just walk in and try to score, and then if they hit you, then you use your unstoppable Shell Smash to get away, or if you don't think you're going to be able to make it. But if you use Shell Smash and then you like try to use your score shield, having 0 defense means that they're going to just break your score shield more often than usual. Both X-Scissor and Stealth Rocks are good. Stealth Rocks, you don't really play Crustle like a Stealth Rock Crustle. You did pretty well as far as like Stealth Rock Crustles go. Like you play better than most Stealth Rock Crustles, but you gotta like go for more scores more often, like more little scores like throughout the game. Especially with your Unite move, because like you get so much shield that you're able to just like break through everything. So you use Buddy Barrier, Score Shield, and then like maybe Focus Band or something like that. And then you just like spend the whole game just like scoring little bit. Yeah, you gotta be annoying with it. X-Scissor, you probably would do really well as an X-Scissor Crustle, because it's literally just like Surf, except it does more damage. And sometimes interrupts Unite moves. So it's like the same concept, you know, depending on where they are on the map, you either want to X-Scissor them towards your allies or off their goal, in order to like either let the Rotom in or, what's it called? X-Scissor is also the only move of Crustles besides their basic attacks that crit. So you could run a Scope Lens at that point, and it does pretty good damage, but like, you don't really run a Defender so you can do damage, you know? Now, I think that the enemy team and our team, both of our Talonflames made some really horrible decisions, and like that expert class kind of makes sense. I don't know why me as a master was matched into an expert. Maybe it's not updated yet and they're actually a veteran by now, because that's expert 5. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of obvious. Like, it was so weird, some of the options that they decided to go for. Like, instead of taking objectives, they would like go for like backdoor scores, and it wasn't even like that much. They weren't breaking goals or anything like that, or like overcapping by a lot. It was just kind of useless points here and there. Shouldn't you have like 500 Rost berries by now? You should be able to use those, right? Oh, we already looked up that one. That was like 200 games. Yes. I don't remember even seeing the Dragonite. Like, at what point in time was Dragonite on our team? I like literally don't even recognize when they were there. Theory and the Outrage build. The enemy Eldegoss. Okay. Want to try Score Shield attack weight? Yeah, I mean, that probably is the better option now that Stealth Rocks can't crit anymore. Oh. I misread that as full heal instead of full restore. So yeah, that was a better call. When people talk about when people these days talk about how high their elo is, like I'm looking at how when I lose, I lose 7 points or 4 points, and when I win, I gain 10 points. And like high elo meant something last season, but I think that high elo this season just means you play a lot. Like it's just grinding. And I kind of already knew that anyway. Like the top players on the ranking on the leaderboards aren't there because they're the best players. They're there because they play this game the most. Now for X Scissor. Let me take a look at that. What would that look like? I mean, you play whatever you want. I just want to look what the stats would be for that. So X Scissor does actually scale really well off of your attack stat. 128% for your first attack. If you hit all 3, then you're doing like a lot of damage. And they're stunned for 2 seconds if they're against the wall when the 3rd hit lands. Actually never knew. I mean, I kind of knew that. I thought that it always stunned. I just felt like it sometimes stunned and sometimes didn't, but it has to do with the wall. That explains why it's supposed to work with Rock Tomb. It's supposed to do Rock Tomb followed by X Scissor or something like that. But Rock Tomb is so terrible. Like everyone uses Shell Smash. I mean, you get a lot more damage from just using Shell Smash than you will get from getting the attack weight, but like that's also fine. We're gonna do a little bit of the Christmas event. Like, hopefully we'll just do the one battle. CPU match. Welcome back, Game Zone. Welcome to the stream, Elia. I kind of want to do ranked for the rest of the stream, because I did an hour and a half of Snorlax and then an hour of Greedent, and so I kind of want to do at least an hour of Eldegoss, but I'm undecided. Because I know that viewers want to play, but also viewers get to play. Like, this is your incentive to get into veteran rank. One match off from 1600. Good luck. If you're going to play an attacker as a defender, then Ninetales actually is a pretty good choice for you. Because Pikachu or Ninetales are the most able to play like... Well, Pikachu plays more like a support, I guess. Why quick? For the daily quests. You think that if I were doing standard, you would be the 5th person? And not like, you know, Game Zone or the other 8 people watching? 2 hours of ranked than standard? We played way more standard today. We played like 3 hours of standard, and then we've only been playing 30 minutes of ranked so far. Congratulations on being the new champion. Alright, Snowball. I won't steal that from you. I know that you're also trying to get quests. You guys left this present? Oh man. It's a goal zone booster. Well, that's kind of just annoying. What's up, dear?
Should I rebook for that same place for tomorrow?
Yeah.
I'm thinking about doing the 9 o'clock one.
Okay. In the morning?
You're on fire!
Would you want me to... Do you want to drop me off or should I...
Well, I still don't need the car tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, you want you to get your hair done, so... Like, it's either tomorrow or sometime this weekend, and they didn't offer those other times, right? Hopefully, are you scheduling it through them or the website, though? Because, like, I wouldn't trust the website, given that...
She told me the app that I was supposed to use versus the website.
Okay.
You're on fire!
That was pretty close, actually. Good job, team.
Or should I just say not doing that?
I mean, you want to, so why wouldn't you?
You're on the final stretch!
Oh, jeez.
What a goal!
I'm really trying to keep the team alive here. It's not working too well. There we go. Again with the good work. Sure hope that I got all the things I needed for the quest. This is probably good. Let's see. Oh no.
One.
Darn.
Time's up. You win.
Oh, I didn't get MVP. That's surprising. I didn't even score the most. That's also very surprising. Usually I can score the most on these. Good job, Demon. I really want to buy Lucario. I mean, you got Machamp. May as well also get Lucario. It's a pretty good Pokemon. Maybe still the best Pokemon even? But Elia, I'm not sure if you're still watching, but the reason why I did that quick battle is because you get 50 coins, 20 tickets, 2 item enhancers, and another 20, and another 2, and actually another 20 actually. So you get a lot of rewards for doing that mission. You get to do this for 16 more days? Like, how many more things are you gonna get? Let's see. 16 times 5, that's like 8,000 coins, so that's like a whole other Pokemon. Or is it 800? No, it's actually 8,000. And then you get 100 item enhancers for 16 times. That's 1,600 item enhancers. So you should really be doing these quests every single day, because 1,600 item enhancers gets you like 3 items to level 20, basically. And that's how many you have left, like not even how many you can totally get. I kind of figured that would happen. So you don't even need to actually share it, you just need to leave the screen and it just works. Same thing with this, if you just click on these, then it like doesn't work. And then you just get the rewards for it. Well, that's annoying though. It thinks that it's still, because I haven't shared it yet, so it still counts as having a notification. Huh. We got 9 people in here. I'm going to exit this lobby. We're going to put it up for a vote, whether we're going to do standards or ranked for the rest of the stream, which is not for much longer. We got 30 minutes left. No, it's actually going to be a poll, like a real poll. So click on the option that you want. Make sure you click the right one because you can't change your answer in YouTube polls. I'll give it like a minute. While you guys do that, I'm going to go ahead and shop here. Let me in though. You gotta be fast enough. Oops, I accidentally picked ranked. Ah well. That's what we're gonna go with. If we do friendlies, we should try to. If we do standard, we should try to do friendlies. We got 10 people watching, so if literally everyone that's in chat joins the lobby, then we would be able to do friendlies for the first time ever on the stream. We've actually never been able to do this before. But I don't know if we're actually going to have enough. I'm not sure if everyone's going to want in. And anyway, ranked is winning anyway. I guess I'll just do ranked, and then I'll just leave the poll open. And I'll just look over and see whatever the current thing that's winning is, and that's what we'll do. Oh, nice. Letopia was able to hop in. Can't skip the credits. Why would you skip the credits? Those developers worked really hard on that game. It was more than even developers. You got developers and you got artists and things like that. I'm surprised that ranked is pulling ahead, actually. Oh wait, I forgot. We got a full lobby here, so let's use the stickers here. Throwing out the Eldegoss. I usually go top, but I'll wait and see what everyone else is doing. Got Gardevoir. If you're going to go into the jungle with Mighty Mews, make sure you return to the jungle. Like every single game, you jungle, you end up being the same level as everyone else. You're supposed to be like 2 levels higher than everyone else. Mamo, okay. Cinderace. Alright, this looks like a bottom game for me then. I can go bottom with Demon, whatever they're choosing. Alright. Did I see someone just change something at the last second? Oh, okay, Machamp. That's fine. Why is the credit showing me things I've never done before? It means you didn't play the game slowly enough. Are people making alt accounts to like make ranked win by even more? People just show up and are like, I have no idea what's going on here, I just got here, but let's do ranked. Keep pressing the wrong Pokemon. Yeah, there's no rush. You know. Sometimes if you press like right, like if you're right next to the Pokemon and then you press right and then you press the A button, like the right button doesn't register quickly enough and you just like choose the wrong thing. I know that happens. Like as soon as I put the poll up, we were at like 6 people watching. And then we just like jumped up immediately. Like people just really want to come here to vote for ranked. But if one person were to vote for standard, then it would actually tie it up. I don't know what I would do if it were tied, because I said that I would just choose whatever was winning at the start of everything. I should actually do that. Like, I should start the stream and put up a poll and then say, like, alright, what are we doing? And then, like, whatever's currently winning at that time, that's what we'll just do. Can't steal from me. Unfortunately, I think that that's death for... Yeah. Do you have Score Shield, though? No Score Shield? You're not actually going to kill me here. Right on time for the 850Bs. Perfect. Alright, you're good. You've done your job. Oh, I was so close to getting that. This arena's not very good. Top's gonna need help for the rest of this. They're getting kind of swarmed up there. I wish I didn't have so many points. Oh. The jungler showed up. Did a bit more damage. The jungler's here. Round 2, I guess. I'm fighting a streamer? Okay, that's pretty cool. Hopefully they aren't this arena that I called bad. They just like super overextended for no reason all the time.
You can do it.
I need to link up with my champ here. That was really unfortunate that they hit you out of that. I don't have any points here to score. Once again, I'm just slightly too late on that. Yeah, I'm reading your message. Wow, I got one shot. Like one of those moon blasts was enough to knock out my score shield. Like that's all it took. Alright, their Decidueye is here. Their Gardevoir is also here. Pink fix. What? You sure have a lot of time to write messages in chat during a game.
You're in trouble.
We should probably wait for our team here. They're sitting on their gold there. Yeah. Didn't want to let a teammate down, but yeah, I read all the messages. That's why I said out loud, oh, this is Lince's team. I hope they weren't the Serena that I called bad. This is actually secretly good for us. They can't really defend their things that well. Like,
The final stretch. Don't give up.
turn to base if you can, if you need to. Return to base. Don't show up to the Zapdos pit at 0 HP. Alright, 3 of them are down. It's just a Sylveon here. Alright. Nice overdunk here.
You can do it. What a goal.
Alright, fight number 2. Let's get going. Still got 2 of them down. Yeah, you better defend that. I hope you guys aren't fighting the Zapdos here. Nice. Okay, great Zapdos fight.
2, what a one. Time's up.
And I have focused on the game and not on typing. You're not actually, what's it called? It's gonna make you play worse. Yeah, literally every single one of those peel-aways that we did at the end mattered. When I die, I type. I mean, these messages are a lot longer than like 3 or 4 seconds. I was fighting Articuno. I said, I hope you aren't fighting Articuno. Yeah. So like they had all of their goals still up, and we had like lots and lots of points. So at that point, when we kept on killing them, it was best for us to overdunk all of their goals and like make the comeback. Also, your unite charged more, and then you just come back and kill them again and whatnot. I just happened to die a lot. Okay, I mean that's fine. You're a defender. That's what you're supposed to do. Like, if you died and your Cinderace took farm at the time, then that's exactly what that's supposed to happen. Like, if you want instead to have someone fight with you, then you should probably play support. It's a pretty good team. Like, we just like outplayed them at the final Zapdos pit. Is that Lens person? Are they a YouTube streamer or are they on Twitch? Yeah, we were going to lose. We would have been 289 to 308. So Cinder wasn't helping at all. I mean, you actually are in the same lobby and chat as Cinderace. Were you too far up? Like, were you, you know, too much into the enemy side? No, E. Miller was Cinderace there. Like, by all accounts, it looks like it went fine. Like, you didn't even take that much damage. Like, both me and the Machop took more damage than you did. Were you just kind of like running at them? Were you fighting on your goal? Like, went straight from Score Bunny to Cinderace. I mean, that's another thing. Like, if you had a Score Bunny, like, you can't expect Score Bunny to really like be helping, you know? You gotta, you know, keep the enemy busy while they get the farm. Hey there, Linz. Good games. I did notice, or like I was told by chat that you were streaming this. You guys really had us on the ropes. Like, we stole that victory at the end in the Zapdos pit by like going through all those back doors. But if you're on YouTube, I don't know if you're on Twitch or YouTube. If you're on YouTube, let me get your link in here, because it's kind of hard to search for your name because it's got the dots at the ends. But I'm going to try to copy paste and search for it real quick. We were just going over the battle and what could have gone better there. There you go. I found you. I tried searching for you earlier, but it didn't come up because of the special characters there. But yeah, this is Lenz's channel here. Yeah, I figured that was a compliment. That's why I showed it. Yeah, you guys can find another Unite streamer. That was pretty nice. Oh, I forgot that was ranked. That's so funny. How was your Gardevoir? That was pretty good. Like, you showed up right on time for the bees. You Psyshocked the bees and secured it for us, which actually let me evolve. And then you went back to your jungle. It was perfect. Exactly what I wanted. And since I didn't see you again, I'm assuming that you went top and helped out top lane. But I also pinged them because it was like still Piloswine and a Swinub and a Cinderace up there. So like, I'm glad that you went up there. Well, it's okay. So technically, it was kind of rough, right? Because we were struggling on bottom lane and on top lane, apparently. And you showed up to bottom lane and you helped us out. But technically, the better call was to go, like, if we were all at the same skill level, then the better play would have been to go help the Cinderace because they're supposed to be the damage dealer. So you're supposed to help them get online faster. So normally that would have been a wrong play, I should say. If you are able to trust your ADC, then you should have gone up and helped them on top lane. And if you had secured Bs for them and gotten a reboot as soon as possible, then that would have been able to snowball on top. And you should have just left us to go behind. But it worked out, like, it was fine. Hey there, Ariel. Welcome, welcome. GG's over on Lintz's side. Thanks for sharing the link, Lintz. GG's, Christy. Should I summon the Chomp for one? Yeah, go for it. Hello from the other side of the screen. Hello, Price. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Lintz streamers, or Lintz viewers. I wasn't with Linz, yeah. I figured as much. Yeah, we actually ranked queued against another streamer on YouTube, so we were just exchanging niceties while we were going over the play-by-play. Harry Tay, welcome, welcome from Linz's stream. You guys are welcome to stay or you're welcome to go back. I won't be offended one way or the other, but enjoy either way. Have a great new year and whatnot. We'll be playing for another, like, 2 games or so. I know of Linz. Actually, I haven't subscribed yet. I just shared the link. I clicked. I was distracted by chat. Yeah, so I just subscribed. So I'll see more of you in the future. Elite 4 time? Do we have enough for Elite 4? I think we do, actually. We got Triv and Chomper and myself and Litopia. I don't think that this team needs the Elite 4 treatment. Like, Cruelty and Mighty Muse aren't in the Elite 4, but they're good enough to not have to be babysat by an Elite 4 member. Alright, so what are we doing this game? I'll be going Eldegoss. Oh, thanks for saying that. If you want to subscribe, go for it. I play Unite like every day. I stream it a lot of days. I play Smash on the weekends sometimes as well. And other than that, I'm playing single player games. I just finished Final Fantasy VIII, and I will be getting started with, I'm in the middle of Dust. And I wasn't planning on doing this, but I guess I'll pop into Lintz's chat and make sure that you guys don't hear it. I just realized you actually can't hear the music either. Like, it's been silent this whole stream. Whoops, that's on me.
Show me your team of 4 attackers. It's us.
Hey, we haven't all around.
Just be called the healer, honestly.
Bad streamer, bad streamer. Alright, let's see what we got here. Dragonite bottom, Garchomp, Eldegoss. I'll go top with Chomper as Eldegoss.
Oh, Stormy, thanks so much. We appreciate you. They're actually in chat.
Blastoise, okay.
We tried
Who woke me up? Why was I sleeping? You were summoned in order to carry us, Chomper. Talonflame, okay. So I guess Triv will take jungle then. That's good, good. Alright, I'm saying goodbye to Lintz's stream now. And time to actually turn on the music for once because, yeah, my bad. Wait, who was in the Elite Four again? The Elite Four is based on people that, while I was climbing to Master Rank, I observed their gameplay and I was like, wow, this person's like pretty good at, you know, Unite. And the reason why I made the group was because back when we were in the lower ranks, people would join and they would throw game after game after game, and it was because they just didn't know how to play. And so the idea is that if you get 4 people that know how to play the game together in a lobby, then the 5th person that's not in the Elite Four gets to just follow one of the people that are in the Elite Four in lane, and then they just do whatever they're supposed to be doing, or whatever they were doing already. So I just was the 50th liker on Lince's stream. I'm closing it down there. Yeah, so the idea is you have one person that's not in the Elite Four kind of following around one of the Elite Four members in their lane. So like when they're playing up, taking the farm, they're supposed to follow them and play up and take the farm. When they engage in team fights, they're supposed to also engage in team fights. When they're running towards the goal, they're also supposed to be running towards the goal. And that way, you know, they can kind of watch and observe and learn to play. We actually haven't had a stream where enough of the Elite Four were also in the lobby at once, and also someone needed the help. So it actually hasn't been used since I created it, but I assume that when the rank reset happens again, we'll be able to come into it. We actually literally don't need attackers, and the enemy team barely doesn't need one either. They got Pikachu as their only attacker. That's like not even really a carry. So why is there no one here? They're doing solo top, Bun Suite. Alright, we got our scores. Let's get out of here. We need to make sure that the enemy Dragonair does not go into our jungle and harass our jungler. Alright, so we should be good then. You better attack the farm. I hope I don't steal it. He literally has to just like sit here and watch us take his farm. I want to take that core fish from them as well, if I can. It's risky, but okay. They didn't actually do that one. Remember to be playing defensively in the bottom lane since it's 1-1-3. Did we kill this crab slowly? Yeah, we were a little slow in killing this crab here. They completely gave up on this. I'm gonna give Chomper all of that and then just go bottom. Or should I? So everyone should be farming here because you guys need the experience. I know they all pushed bottom because we ran them away from top. Like, I'm at level with their bottom players. This is fine. Did Garchomp lose the 1v1 versus Serena? Or were they trying to help out the, what's it called? Wow, Serena. Literally just wrecked the whole team. Can't steal from Dragonite. He just has, like, Hyper Beam. There we go. I at least forced them to not be able to overcap that by a lot. Yep, keep on farming. You guys need it. There we go. Now we're playing the game. Obviously retreat. Like, you saw two of them were there, right? Like, that wasn't a let's keep on fighting. That was a good Unite move by the, what's it called? I don't have my Unite move yet. Killed the Serena, that's good. Should I farm up for my Unite move? I should farm up for my Unite move here. We're not winning this. Oh no. Triv. Did you drop the controller? I was a little too late. We're not going to talk about that. Man, this Pikachu is really putting in work. That whole Unite buff there. Nice work, Mighty Muse. I don't know if we would have won that team fight with you there. I mean, Blastoise is more useful than usual when it comes to getting Rotoms in because of Surf. Because you don't actually need to kill them, you just need to knock them off their goal so the Rotom can get what they need. Just keep on running towards our goal. We'll jump down and land on them. Oh, you guys decided to fight them off the goal instead? And you guys ended up dying because of it? Probably could have wiped them if you like led them a little bit further. Now we need to kind of make a decision on whether we want to go for this final Dreadnought here. Alright, got 100 there. Struggling to keep up. So we're winning now. We're in the lead after that score. So, you know, play as though we're already winning, because we are. Please don't stand there and try to unite in there. Like, we really need you to actually, like, play the game. I really hate Dragonite. It's like... It's not even good, the way that people try to play it. Oh, they got that. You were too early on the on that score there. I don't have any points, but I can pick up some and get some counter score going. Like, if you're going to run Betty Barrier and Score Shield, and you're probably doing the thing wrong. Alright, here we are. It's good Pikachu Unite there. Kind of would have been nice to have everyone there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
I'm gonna start banning Dragonite. Everyone plays in the same way. Like, do you guys like subscribe to some Twitch clip channel that just shows Dragonite stealing everything all the time with their Unite move? I've actually literally never seen it happen. It's actually the worst way to play this character. Like, you're as bulky as like Lucario basically. You have multi-scale, 30% damage reduction for 4 seconds. You have good ranged attack. You have Hyper Beam, which hits multiple enemies, taking off 1/8 of their whole HP, maximum HP. Like, you're more than just like use your Unite move from halfway across the stage. The fact that Hyper Beam does 20% to objective like Dreadnought is insane. Yeah, it's at least 12.5% plus the actual base damage when you get 3 stacks of Dragon Dance. These Twitch streamers are too much though. They keep on wrecking us. We're never going to prove that YouTube is superior. Alright, one more after this. It's a good team though. Like, they should have won based on the number of games played amongst them compared to the number of games amongst us. Like, they should have won by a lot. And they only won because of the Zapdos. Still less than 100 Dragonite games. You'll learn. You just need to play more. I keep on forgetting that's going to keep on staying there until I actually share that on Twitter, which I'm not going to do. Well, it's hard to say whether anyone threw in particular. Like, you know, obviously if we have 3 people in the pit and 2 people on the outskirts waiting around to steal, it's less likely for us to win. And there are a lot of other things there. Like, if I had used my Unite move early enough and given a Buddy Barrier to Dragon or to Garchomp, then maybe we could have gotten that other Rotom in. Maybe if Blastoise went top with us to put in the second Rotom, then they could have used Surf, and we could have actually gotten that Rotom in. Maybe Talonflame shouldn't have died to a Stantler. The fight was mostly in their favor because we weren't there in time. Like, if you show up late, then you're definitely going to lose. Stormy. I gotta call everyone out for something. Like, I even called myself out. Maybe we shouldn't have gone for that final Dreadnought as well, because, like, they ended up getting the Dreadnought and we died. But, like, Talonflame was able to score, but, like, if we had instead scored there, then we would have been up by a lot. I don't like that happened. Hey, I mean, I don't like that happened either. Wigglytuff from Flying T-Tar, okay. Gengar from Triv, alright. This is the last game, by the way. Gone for a few secs, so I'm glad that you were distracted now rather than in the game. It is actually better to die helping than sit there and watch everyone die. Like, I think that you're playing more like you're solo queuing. Because, like, when I'm solo queuing and I see that my teammates are doing something stupid, like, they're all in the enemy's jungle for some reason at, like, the 230 mark, then, like, obviously you're supposed to leave them there to die, and you're supposed to go farm on your side. But in a 5-stack, like, you go into the pit when your team goes into the pit, and you try to win the team fight because, everyone here actually kind of knows what they're doing, The reason why people are focused on stealing objectives is because they aren't there to, fight. Like, the whole concept around stealing objectives and why that's so important in solo queue is because you're uncoordinated and your team is likely to die in team fights. Like, think about it this way. If you're expecting to have to steal, that means you've already decided that your team is going to die in the team fight, and you've basically given up on your team. I hate that I have to wait for Mighty Muse to come back for the final game. But it is the final game, though, so I'll just let it happen. Like, I don't need people to sit around in bushes and wait for objectives to be almost taken. Interestingly enough, that's actually a lot of what happens on I Became TV stream, but he also plays a lot more solo. So, like, you have a lot of backcapping and a lot of steal attempts on that stream. And it's a fine way to play. He wins more than 50% of all games. We lost someone. We lost Cruelty. Oh, they're back. Okay. Can't wait for the Breath of the Wild 2 music. It should be pretty nice. Oh, we lost Flying T-Tar? Oh, we lost our Wigglytuff. Well, everyone else called their character anyway, so... Uh-oh, no data. Stream died? Nope, we're back. Dropped a couple of frames, we're good though. Technically I should go bottom with Dragonite if we were doing a real team comp. Do I care though? No, I don't. I'd rather lane with Chomper. Alright, remember, if you end up fighting a 1-1-3, then mostly stay on your goal and defend it, because we're going to win top. So the strategy is hold them off on the bottom so that we just destroy top and get the Rotom and then come down and help you guys out. Just like in the last game, like Serena tried to solo top and we didn't let them. They ended up having to go bottom because they had to abandon their lane because they weren't going to win. Yeah, Blastoise is a lot better at pushing in Rotom because you actually push the enemies away and you don't have to actually kill them, you just need to move them. Yeah, Hyper Beam, like I said, 1/8 of the enemy's HP bar. So like go into practice mode, take a look at Zapdos's HP bar, make sure you have 3 stacks of Dragon Dance, and then just Hyper Beam it, and then you like will win it every time. Well, there shouldn't even be the possibility of stealing anymore with Dragonite in this game now. Oops, slowed it down. You're actually supposed to trade with them when Lucario's doing his Lucario stuff. Like if we had traded, then we would have had all that and then gone back, but instead we both died. And then we also lose the bees for it. It's like you obviously can't just like stand there and watch them, right? Alright, we got our points, so let's get out of here. Thank you for distracting him. Nice. Good job. You guys got that now. So I'll go bottom. Nope, I will not go bottom. I will stay top then. Yeah, come follow me over this way, not towards our goal. It's a good waste of their time. I got EXP share. We need cruelty to get their unite move there. We're kind of behind. We want to try to get this Dreadnought. The enemy isn't really there yet. We'll have jump pads before it comes up. Yeah, we need to get this.
You can do it!
Owie. I'll go with the team. I say we just farm up. Like, don't even bother with the Rotom, because I don't think that they really have anything that can force us off the goals. So we can just defend against the Rotom. Oh, nothing was scored here. Are we gonna jump here? No, no jumps. We were too dead to jump. The plan was to hang back and farm. You guys went up and died. Well, I think that generally one of the greatest lacking skills in this game is being able to play from behind. Like, what's going on with that? What happens if you kill them? And then what? 18 points? Use a unite move to get out of there? After everyone's already dead, retreat, yeah. No one used their unite moves. Don't go and die against them for that Dreadnought, you're not gonna get it. Their Dragonite's level 15 already. We're gonna need like the biggest luck. Like if you have CC, hit that Dragonite with literally everything you've got.
The final stretch. Don't give up.
And we can't try to steal because the enemy Dragonite has Hyper Beam. Alright, I'm glad you guys, we actually had an actual team fight. I'm proud of you all. Like, obviously we lost because we were so underleveled, and their, you know, Dragonite is kind of awesome. You actually played the game. Did Dragonite secure it with Hyper Beam again? I bet.
What a goal! What a goal! What a goal!
Alright, if you got points, try to score them. The Buddy Barrier, really? To save the Lucario that would have otherwise died. We got him eventually, though. I don't have points, so I'm going to defend. Well, so much for that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
That's okay. We don't fight against 113 very often, so it's very easy to not have experience with that, which is kind of the whole reason why it's so useful or so good early meta. They're like, you know, he's just gonna get what, 10 points, right? But if you fight him as a Ralts, you're going to lose anyway. And then, like when you were Garchomp, you fought the Serena and or the Steny, and you won. Because like you're Garchomp, if they actually fight you, they're gonna die. As Ralts, you're gonna lose that though. Yeah, that Dragonite was awesome. Like, it did really well. Not even that many games. Did they just literally pick up Dragonite? Where's their Dragon? Wait, was that their first game? Oh, there it is. Yeah, 51. The player overall looks like they're pretty good though. Like, all of these are like really high levels. I would not be surprised if this was a Smurf. Or like they have previous MOBA experience. Like, do they have any character that's lower than 50% win rate? They're Sylveon. And their Crustle's terrible. So, when you're in the top lane against Lucario like that, then you just got to steal their farm so that you're just trading. They score 10, we score 10. But we have 2 evolved Pokemon, and that's just a Lucario by themselves. You know, granted, they probably are running attack weight, so, you know, they're probably technically 2 levels up on us at that point. But we're like, you know, 2 Pokemon that are 1 level, or the 2 Pokemon that are 2 levels below them, and they don't have all their abilities until they're level 5. So you just gotta like try to steal everything and stay level relevant there, and be gone before the jungler shows up. And then at the top level, at that point, Lucario actually calls for backup, and then the 113 splits into 2-1-2. But if Lucario is able to handle it, then Lucario is able to handle it. Oh, I forgot to actually look to see how many. Yeah, so they had plenty of games and good win rates across the board. Echoes. Looks like another streamer. Maybe you can go find them. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the same way that people show up to my chat and they're like, oh, we should do 1-1-3. And then I'm like, okay, if you got to do 1-1-3, I guess we'll do it. And then, like, obviously you're bad at it because you've never done it before. So, yeah, there you go. Echoes. I found them. Are they currently live? They are not currently live. So that was just them, like, queuing up maybe through their Discord server or something like that. Not quite sure. But I'll post their link anyway. This whole team was pretty good. This was probably their weakest link. The Slowbro. Like, their win rates aren't as impressive. Alright. Yeah, good games all around for the 4.5 hours there. Let's take a look at our record today. I'm guessing that we went even, because we usually do go even. Let's see, we're looking for the 30th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We went 2 and 4 today, almost even. That's okay though, as long as we learned something. And I think we actually had 2 really good games today. Like, the last game actually wasn't that bad. Like, we lost obviously, but we played really well given how good the enemy team was. And also we actually fought as a team. There's just like a couple of things in the middle. Like, I think that couple of things that we need to work on as a community and I guess as individuals is, like, when we're behind, what do you do? Do you show up to objective still and try to contest them even though you're underleveled and you're going to lose the team fight, like you have been losing the team fight? And especially if, like, half of our team is like, nah, we're going to lose if we go there, and the other half is like, you gotta try, then, like, we're literally feeding the enemy team then, because half of us are going to show up and die and then they're going to get the objective anyway. And, like, you know, when the enemy gets Rotom, especially when you have something like Surf or Block or X-Scissor or something like that, something that can push things away, you don't actually need to, like, go out there and fight the Rotom. You can just wait until Rotom gets close and then sit on your base, which heals you 500 HP every second, and then gives you shields every second. And gives you, well, I don't know if it gives you defense, but, like, you know, it's just good stuff, like being on that middle tower. Oh, just as we were ending, we got a raid here. I was actually about to go raid Erico, but we'll do a joint raid real quick. Let me say hello to everyone as they're coming in, though. Yeah, the half mindset is, like, definitely going to make you lose, right? I will complete that thought. I was talking about things we should improve, so let me write some of these down before I forget. Losing, Rotom, Last Dread, Pit, Stealing. Alright, so those are notes for myself. Now we actually greet the raiders here. So we got Lion, Ariel Wilson, Neutralizer, Heidi, Price, Arson is Legal, Shiny Charizard, Lince herself, Muddy Buddy, and Logan. Welcome everyone. So for those of you that don't know, we just got through going into Lince on ranked not too long ago. Oops. I'm gonna probably have to copy paste this again. There we go. And so we had an excellent game versus her. So you can check her out. She was streaming Unite. I'm gonna take a look at some of the previous other things that she does. Pokemon Coliseum. Unite. Just lots of Pokemon content it looks like. And so I'm sure that everyone loves that because I've been going through Brilliant Diamond myself and get some good viewership. So be sure to share the love with Lince. Go over and subscribe. Come back so we can raid Erico. Man, Chomper did terrible. Third raid today. That's okay, we'll get the raid chain going. Welcome, Fable Ring. So, for those of you that are new here, I'm Stormy Sensei. I play mostly RPGs, but occasionally I also do viewer games like Super Smash Bros. And Pokemon Unite. We're currently going through Brilliant Diamond. We're about halfway through the story. And we're also doing Dust and Elysian Tale, which is an indie game. The next RPG we'll be playing is going to be Blue Dragon, I believe. And we're getting hyped for the release of Triangle Strategy on the Switch, coming pretty soon. So those are the types of things there. So, yeah, so welcome. If you feel like subbing for any content like that, feel free, and thank you in advance for that. Otherwise, you know, stop by, see if you like the content, and then decide at that point, one way or the other. Alright, back to post-game analysis here. I was talking about how, as a community, we need to figure out how to be better at playing while we're losing. Like, we keep on showing up to objectives that, while underleveled, and we're leaving up our farm. Because, like, if you think about it, if you go to a team fight and you're losing it and they get the objective, and then they get to go, they have the luxury of just walking to the next objective. Meanwhile, we have the option of saying, like, okay, well, we're behind in levels, and our farm is up, and the objective is about to be up. And as a decision, we had to make a decision at that point of, should we go to the next objective and lose again? Should we get our farm and let them get to the other objective? I think that more often, and this is my next point, we should let them take Rotom and then just defend against Rotom under our own tower, because they don't actually get the points from Rotom unless it crashes. And meanwhile, all the farm is on our half of the map and not on their half, so we can just sit there and farm and take our time and then defeat them when they get too close, especially when jump pads are up. So I think that those two strategies alone of just like not rushing into your death and fighting against Rotom in that manner will help a lot. Last Dread. Playing against the final Dreadnought is kind of risky, especially when it's like in the last minute, because like you might have to use your Unite move, you might die and have a 30-second timer or a 20-second timer and not be up in time for the Articuno or Zapdos. Like, I feel like if you're winning, it's better for you to go for it, or like that's the time where you might sit back and try to go for a steal rather than actually trying to secure it. And otherwise you should just be like farming and making sure that you're as high level as possible for the final objective. But that one I'm less secure about. Let me look at my other notes here. When it comes to the pit, I kept on seeing a lot of us, when we're going into the pit, you're just using like your mobility moves as off cooldown. So like imagine you got Sylveon using Mystical Fire, or we got you know, Eldegoss using Leaf Tornado, or you know, Absol using Pursuit or something like that. Like you're using your moves to get ahead of your team. So you basically show up to the pit first, But then you arrive to the pit first, and the enemies are already, you have 5 enemies there, and you're by yourself, and you die. But it would be better if you just stood behind your defender and let them go in first. So like they have the ability of surfing in and then unite moving, or like, you know, surf, hydro pump, unite move, or something like that. And then if you were to lead with that, then have you use your attacks and use your unite moves as well, you probably have a much better chance of you just showing up. And then like, what even happens if you show up to the pit first? Like, let's say that your teammates don't rotate, right? Like your teammates don't show up to the objectives, and then you show up, and there are 5 enemies there. What do you expect to happen if you're under-leveled 1v3? Do you expect to win? You're more than likely just going to die, especially at a higher level when everyone just stops fighting the objective and just kills the one person that shows up. So I think that too much of the time people are thinking like a solo queue player and not enough like a team player. But once we get more games in as a team, and I know that we keep on rotating the lobby every single time, and you know, you're just gonna have to learn how to play as a team, generally speaking. And that's just not just like with a particular team, but just like play on teams more so than solo queue. And that just comes with playing in battles. You just get more experience and watching better teams as well. Did I have another note in there? Oh yeah, stealing. I've talked a lot about that during the stream. I don't need to really go more into it, but play to actually fight the team and win and then secure the objective, not to steal the objective. Like, if you're hanging in the back holding on to your moves, waiting for the objective to get to the last bit of health, then you're going to probably lose the battle anyway. Especially now the Dragonite is a thing. Like, stealing kind of doesn't exist anymore in the current meta because of Dragonite. Like, he's got a strong Unite move, and he's got Dragon Dance, and he's got Hyper Beam. You can take off like a third of Zapdos' health by yourself. So yeah. So those were all my notes on how we can improve. I don't have anything else for you. We're going to go raid now. Going to find someone that's live. Last I checked, Erico was the one that we would be looking into. Oh, but we raided Erica last time, and Triviality is actually live right now, so we can actually go raid Triv. And that's only because we raided Erico like yesterday, so... Let me see if anyone else has fewer subs than Triviality and is live with Pokemon Unite at the moment. And we don't have anyone. I would have actually raided Snags, but they went offline. Alright, so let me copy this link. Don't go anywhere. Let's get ready for the Stormy raid. I'm sending you off to yet another awesome Pokemon Unite streamer. So like the stream if you enjoyed today's stream, and subscribe if you want more from me. And I will see you guys next time. I'll see you on the raid. Thanks for watching. Take care and goodbye.